everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all. And welcome to another day in Azeroth. And another fresh start. Here we are once again, this time on a human mage. This time we are going to do self-found. So that's going to be a little bit different. And yeah, I'm excited to get into things. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Let's go kill a couple wolves. I'm probably just gonna grind out the first level before we even bother taking a quest. Maybe we'll get really lucky in a bagel drop. We got frost armor. Frost armor increases armor by 30, may slow attackers. And we have fireball. Alton, Dislin, Dustin, Talon, Sven, Mendy, Lael, Galarak, Daniel. Welcome, guys. Is it Daniel? Is it only lagging for you? Yes. Maybe. We lost 162 frames. So maybe not. Maybe you caught the 162 frames that we lost. Everything looks fine, though, besides that little blip. We have a lot of activity here for the middle of the day on a Tuesday. People pretty much every direction that I look. John, good afternoon, man. Yep, we go again. I wasn't sure if I was going to do another one quite so soon. The loss of the warrior was actually pretty tough. I did not like how I lost the warrior. I was not a very happy camper. I was pretty sad about it. But, yeah, you know, here, I can't help myself, so here we are. Yeah, I see that we have lost a couple of frames. I don't really know what to do about it. I'm running 15,000 kilobits per second. It's steady. The bitrate is steady. The bitrate hasn't dropped. So if I'm dropping frames, I don't have a clear indication of why that might be. Every time I look at it, it's fine. But yeah, I can see we are dropping some frames. Let me know if it gets like really bad, and I'll have to restart. See if that helps. I'm the only person in the residence on a hard line, so like I shouldn't have any like internet issues or latency, because everyone else is on Wi-Fi. Like my wife is teaching class, my son is in class, so like they're technically streaming audio and video, but they're doing that on Wi-Fi. And I'm wired in, so I shouldn't be having any issues regardless of whatever they're doing. Oh well, I'm gonna play. Let me know if the lag gets really bad, and I'll restart my computer and see if that's a problem. Buffalo Bill, good morning to you, man. Monica, good evening. Welcome to anybody that I missed. Apparently we might have technical difficulties today. It's the first day of the week that I can get on and stream, so it would make sense if we had technical problems. Nice and early. Start things off on the right foot. I'd really like a bag to drop. That would be nice. I wonder if the kobolds have a higher chance to drop bags. Challenging me to a duel. I don't want a duel. I just want to play the game. Buffalo Bill, thank you so much for the 29 months. That's a very, very long time. I really appreciate that. Is this one self-found? Yes. Yep. Yep, it is. I even put it on the thumbnail. Yep, so the plan for this one is we're gonna do tailoring. We're gonna do enchanting, but we're only gonna do enchanting so that we can get the wands. Once we make the greater magic wand, we'll probably drop enchanting and we'll probably take skinning. But yeah, the first order of business I think is going to be to just level up tailoring as fast as we can. The sooner we start making green items with tailoring, the sooner we can get our enchanting going. And the sooner we can make the lesser magic wand and the greater magic wand. The first 4 wolves dropped 2 bags for you. That would be nice. Yeah, I've had really bad luck recently about bags dropping on like multiple characters. I can equip none of this except the cloak. There we go. Alright, I guess we could take the quest and work on that. And we could probably train level 2.
What can I do for you?
I supply only the finest goods. Life bless you.
So mana shield and wand spam spec? No, probably not. Mana shield like is not anywhere near as powerful as like power word shield, so like no, I'm just gonna do a frost build. Like the wand is for like on the mage, for me the wand is for like finishing enemies off. Like we're always gonna open with spell casting. And on the mage the wand for me is like, okay, we froze them in place, let's back off and wand them down the rest of the way. Like we will not be relying on our wand nearly as much as a warlock or a priest would. But we still want the wand to be good. Especially early on. It just helps out a lot early on to have the lesser magic wand and the greater magic wand.
See you around.
But we're not going to go into wand specialization, which is a talent in the arcane tree. Instead, we're just going to go straight Frost.
Well met. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend.
Yeah, lots of people are playing on the Defias Pillager server. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if, like, so here's like my worry is like we're starting up a new character, right? So what's going to get announced tomorrow at the Warcraft Direct? That was my only trepidation about starting up another hardcore character right now. That was my biggest trepidation, at least. Not my only. My thought was like, what gets announced tomorrow? And like, what are the odds that what gets announced tomorrow affects our immediate plans? Like, affects our plans within this month. I'm like, not even thinking about December, but what are the odds that something gets announced tomorrow that affects us for the remainder of November? I really don't know. Obviously, like, everybody thinks there's gonna be a hardcore fresh start. That's what everybody thinks. So, we'll see. Will that be available to watch on YouTube? Yeah, they're gonna stream it on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm gonna stream. So if you guys want to come and hang out tomorrow and watch the Warcraft Direct with me, I'm gonna be on to watch that. So we can hang out, we can watch it, we can talk about it. And yeah, should be a good time. We did that with the last online BlizzCon they did. We streamed it and watched it and hung out. And that was fun, so we'll do it again for this one. I'll schedule it today so that it's scheduled and up for tomorrow. It starts exactly 24, yes, exactly 24 hours from now. Yep, 24 hours from now, one way or another, we will be watching the Blizzard Direct. And at this time tomorrow, we'll probably be like a half hour away from learning anything about Classic. I'm sure they're going to leave Classic for the end. They're definitely going to focus on retail. What else are they going to talk about? They're probably going to talk about Warcraft 2 Remaster. They leaked Warcraft 2 Remaster because they're bad. Or good. If leaking is intentional, then they're very good at leaking stuff. Obviously, they're just going to talk about a bunch of retail stuff. You know, we'll hear about the next 17 patches of retail. And maybe we'll even hear a little bit about Midnight, even though it would be a little bit early to hear a lot about Midnight. Sense of War Within just came out. But yeah, I expect it to be very retail focused. We'll hear about the return of Plunderstorm. Plunderstorm is coming back in 2025. And instead of Plunderstorm being like a separate play mode that you click outside of the game, it's going to be like something you queue up for in the game. So this time around with Plunderstorm, you'll do Plunderstorm on your actual retail WoW characters. What would be cool is if you can do Plunderstorm and get experience, and if you can like level up a character using only Plunderstorm. I hope they do that. I definitely wouldn't mind just playing some Plunderstorm. And yeah, I'm sure they'll save Classic for last. And we'll hear about Mist of Pandaria. They'll probably lead off with Mist of Pandaria Classic. And then we'll hear about SOD phases 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. And then yeah, maybe we'll hear about a hardcore fresh start. I don't know. What do you guys think we're going to hear about? Is there anything you think we're going to hear about that I didn't already talk about? Like something besides retail, besides Warcraft 2 Remaster, besides like just the expected stuff. I can't think of anything else. We'll hear about the $90 mounts. Yeah. And coming soon, the new feature to the game. Every month we will release a new $90 mount for your purchasing pleasure, because we know that you love to consume product. Yeah, it probably will be monthly recurring $90 mounts. In fact, they'll just set you up on a subscription plan, and they'll bill you $90 every month, and they'll just give you the new mount automatically. It's the new premium mount access battle pass. Warcraft 3 reforged. Reforged. No, we didn't stutter. Yeah, maybe. You know, a while back they leaked a Warcraft 3 Reforged 2.0 client. So it's very likely that, like, behind the scenes they've been trying to get Warcraft 3 Reforged into, like, a better place. And so, yeah, maybe we hear about how Warcraft 3 Reforged is going to be in a better place. Maybe they'll change all of the art, change all of the backgrounds, the characters, the sound effects. Like, to make the game good. Oh, look at that. Damn. A red pouch. Awesome. To make Warcraft 3 Reforged good, like for me, they would have to go ahead and redo all of the art. Like, all of the Reforged art version, like, I hate the way everything looks. I don't like any of it. I don't like the character models, I don't like the artwork, I don't like the CG stuff. I think it all looks bad. It looks like, it sounds bad, but it looks like a Korean MMO. The graphics make it look like like especially the CG, like the cutscene graphics make it look like a cheap Korean MMORPG. Like a mobile MMO. It's like, it's Arthas, but it's not Arthas. It's Arthas, the Korean MMO character. And so I don't really like that artwork at all. It doesn't capture any of the essence of actual Warcraft 3. Oh my god, oh my god. I read a blue post last night, but it was late last night, so maybe this wasn't real. I think it was real. I read about Overwatch Classic. I kid you not. If you don't believe me, look up Overwatch Classic right now. Overwatch Classic seems to be a coming game mode for Overwatch 2 that allows you to experience Overwatch 1, original maps, original heroes, and it's an Overwatch Classic event, which means they're basically taking a snapshot of the systems in Overwatch 1 and the balancing in Overwatch 1 at different periods of time. And then you'll have this Overwatch Classic event where you'll play this snapshot of Overwatch 1 from a certain, like, period during the game's history. I shit you not, it's a real thing. Overwatch Classic. The sad thing is, I think a lot of people will go play Overwatch Classic. I think when they put Overwatch Classic in, the playership of the game mode Overwatch Classic will probably be greater than the playership of the normal Overwatch 2 game mode. Because I think people who play Overwatch liked Overwatch 1 a lot better, and didn't really understand why Overwatch 1 had to become Overwatch 2 in the first place. Yeah, I don't play Overwatch at all, but yeah, who the heck is playing Overwatch 2? Apparently, maybe lots of people. I don't know. Like, I played Overwatch 1 when it came out. I had a lot of fun with it when it first came out. And, like, honestly, the only reason I didn't really continue to play it was because I wasn't really good at it. So, you know, there was only, like, so much I could progress. But I had a lot of fun with Overwatch 1. By the time we get to Overwatch 2, I'm just like, okay, I don't care. And I never really understood the reason for, like, it going into Overwatch 2 and why it couldn't just stay Overwatch. Why it couldn't just be Overwatch and then you add stuff to it, you add game modes, whatever you want to do, you upgrade the graphics a little bit. Like, it kind of, like, didn't make sense to me when Overwatch 2 came out. Like, just that it existed at all. Oh, they'll probably talk about their new gaming chairs that they collabed with Secret Labs to do like a Frozen Throne gaming chair and an Illidan gaming chair. So they'll probably talk about their new chairs. That's like super exciting. Like, who doesn't want to hear about a $300 chair? They'll probably lead off with that. That and the new $90 mouse. I guess it was those chairs, the chair collaboration, that got people thinking they were going to do a TBC era and a Wrath era server, because the chairs happen to be like Wrath themed and TBC themed. Obviously, irrefutable evidence of TBC era and Wrath era servers coming soon. But can the chair fly? Not until you're max level. And you fully explored the map. They're doing the chairs through Secret Labs. From what I understand, they make actually like good chairs. So I don't think it's going to be like a cheap. I think they'll probably be decent. They'll probably be up to the same quality as the company's other chairs, which from what I understand is like fairly good. You were not prepared to be this comfy. That's a good one. It's a good one. These ones look like they're made out of like fabric and not like the fake leather material. They look more like fabric-esque. I don't know. I listen, I'm sitting in an $80 chair that I got from like fucking Office Max like 7 years ago because it was all I could afford then. It's all I can afford now. And it's been fine. So I'm not in the chair market anyway. I'm basically never in the chair market. The chair market is for people with like lots of superfluous income, and I have never fallen into that category. It's capitalism, so to somebody, every product is the best product ever, and to somebody else, it's the worst product ever. Like, that's just how products work. Like, somebody will say, it was the best chair I ever owned. I owned it for 25 years. I never had a problem with it. And someone else will be like, I got the fucking thing, I sat my ass on it for a week and it fell apart. Without details or specifics of use, like, it's kind of random. This place is really, like, really farmed out. I'm actually shocked to see this many people playing right now at this time of day. It's kind of nuts. And I'm fully aware that I'm not getting a lot accomplished. We are moving very slowly. Part of me is just kind of hoping more bags will drop before I like really get going. Part of me knows that I probably need to get going because I need to get into an area that's going to drop linen. Like farming up linen is going to be a top priority on this character. And we're not going to get any linen in Northshire Valley. So realistically, I have to get out of Northshire Valley pretty quickly. And I have to start farming linen as soon as we find mobs that like drop it at all. I think there are some like level 5 or 6 Defias out near Goldshire that we might be able to farm. Yeah, see, there we go, the Defias and Elwyn. Yeah, there's some pockets of like lower level guys around Goldshire that we can use for that. Absolutely. Go for the challenge of not leaving the valley before 4 bags. Oh my god. I'd have to add the addendum to that, like, not leaving the valley prior to 4 bags or prior to the highest level mobs being gray. Because I don't think I could ever stay here and farm for bags if I wasn't at least getting kill XP, you know? Like, I gotta have my standards, and my standard is like that I'm getting kill XP. When I'm farming basically anything, I need to be getting kill XP. It's not a bad idea though. Tim, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, typically I do get my bags over from the vineyards. So I probably should focus on getting some of this stuff wrapped up so we can head that way. And then I can just like kill stuff over that way if I want to kill stuff for like an hour. Probably be a better place to do it.
You need something? Have a good one.
Was it another bag? Negative. It was an apple. Yeah. Lots of apples.
Need help? Or the Alliance?
Alright. Let's finish up the kobolds first, I think. Like,
What can I do for you? Be careful. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
yeah, let's do all the kobold stuff. Then we'll go to the farm and we'll do the Defias stuff. You were looking up some leveling guides. So many videos suggested hardcore mob grinding all the way to 60. I've never done anything like that. That's like a challenge mode thing. Not doing any of the quests and just grinding on mobs is kind of like a challenge mode thing. And I've never done that challenge. Tim, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Amy is definitely neck deep in class. Like, she's primary facilitator for 2 back-to-back classes. So she's like, she's kind of doing what I'm doing, except instead of playing a video game, she's teaching other trainers how to teach a class. Like, she's training trainers. So she's incredibly involved in that. And unfortunately has to be engaged, like, moment to moment most of the day. Which is very different than most of the year when she's, like, developing materials, working on projects and stuff like that. Very different mode of work. Yeah, things around here are different right now. She is tied to her desk and definitely, like, completely absorbed with work. And, like, you know, when you're developing projects and you're, like, working on training materials, the way your day goes is, like, pretty much up to you. You know, you've got projects that need to get done, you've got X amount of sprint hours to do it, and you just get your work done within the sprint. You make sure it goes to the review, and, like, so you don't have to be, like, connected to your desk every single moment of every single day. So that's a nice vibe. But then when you go into class, you very much are stuck in the class all day, unless they're on a break or doing like a self-guided activity. So it's been a painful change of pace for the Rambles family. At least for me, it's been fine for her, I'm sure. The worst part of it all is like it was very much unexpected. Basically, like somebody else dropped the ball, didn't do what they were supposed to do the way they were supposed to do it, and because of that, my wife had to step in and teach these 2 classes herself. That was kind of the worst part. Usually when you have a class upcoming, you know about it, you plan for it, and like can be ready, but this was very unexpected. We really don't do any damage with our staff, do we? That is basically 0 damage. I wonder what would be a good class to do like an all grind, like an all mob grind on. I guess a mage, if you were really ballsy and you wanted to do like AoE groups, then I guess a mage would probably be the best way to go when it comes to like doing an all grind, no quest. Feels like it might be painful, I don't know. Then again, like so much of your experience is kill experience already, that if you're being smart, you're picking like areas that work well for you. You're choosing areas where the mobs don't have a lot of like troublesome mechanics like stuns or poisons or heals, then I guess it could be potentially even better than questing, because you know when you quest you have to go where the quest tells you. Quest tells you go deal with these guys, you gotta go deal with those guys. Now if those guys heal or they stun or they run, then like that's bad. That's a lot more trouble that you have to deal with for the sake of getting the quest done. If you're choosing all of your own mobs, then you can avoid a lot of those pain points. So like, potentially, it could be smarter just to grind, just to ignore the questing, especially thinking about like doing a hardcore run. If you're choosing the mobs, then like you're choosing areas that you can stay safe. And you're probably choosing non-aggressive mobs as much as you can. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of AoE grinding, so like I probably wouldn't, if I was gonna do it, I probably wouldn't do it on a mage. Because I don't like the AoE kiting, the grinding, it's fine, but it's not for me. I'd probably do it on something like a warrior or a rogue, or something that I know that I can go from like pull to pull without having to drink. Something where I can just mindlessly run around and kill enemies. Mindlessly running around is my strong suit. So I'm halfway there. The hunter would be good, but the hunter would be possibly too boring. Possibly still just too boring. Tim, thank you so much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. Welcome to the 10 new people. I appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out with me today as we play some classic hardcore. Thank you so much. Since that goal is met, we know the widget's not going to track it properly. So there we go.
Hello. See you later.
Greetings, for the Alliance Light bless you.
Alright, one more round of kobolds. What is this? Oh, my letter. We are level 4. Let's go ahead and train level 4. I'm not sure what we get. Maybe we get Frostbolt. That'd be nice.
Light be with you. Be careful. Greetings.
Conjure water. Okay, conjure water and Frostbolt. And I can actually afford both of them, so that's good. Conjure water. Let's start cranking those out. We haven't had to really sit down and drink yet, but the time is coming. The time is going to be very soon that we have to sit and drink. Let's put Frostbolt. Let's open with Frostbolt to slow them down, and then we can go into Fireball. You'd like to do a challenge that gives you reason to purchase weapons and armor from vendors. Nobody ever does that. Yeah, they don't. I used to do that when I first started playing, and then my friend just started berating me, explaining to me like, oh, you're wasting money, you're throwing away all your money, you're gonna need that money, it's a waste, the items aren't worth it. And I was like, I had come up playing like JRPGs and traditional RPGs, where in a lot of those games, like thinking about games like Final Fantasy, games like Lunar, you get to the next town and the weapon shop and armor shop have upgrades for you, and that's like part of the exciting thing in those games about getting to the next town, getting to the next area, is that you knew the vendors were going to have upgrades. So coming from that mindset, like naturally when I started playing WoW, I just went to the vendors in every new town and I would look at the gear and I would try to buy the gear in each new town. And then it was like a set, so like your gear matched, and that was cool too. It was cool to match. But you know, my friend berated me enough, and then finally, the last straw was one time I went to get on a flight point. We were questing together, and I went to get on a flight point, and I didn't have the money to get on the flight point. And so I had to stop buying all the gear at the vendors. Oh yeah, Silver Star Story was really good. I liked the sequel as well. I feel like in some ways the sequel was not as good, but also the character development in the sequel was a little bit deeper because the game was a bit longer. But they were both amazing games. What professions are we doing? We're going to do tailoring and we're going to do enchanting. But we're only doing enchanting until we can make the Greater Magic Wand. Once we make the Greater Magic Wand, we're going to drop enchanting and we'll take skinning. But we'll keep tailoring. I think if you wanted to do a challenge that included like grabbing the vendor gear, you'd probably do like one of the old Iron Man challenges. Like Iron Man challenge, you can only wear white items. So if you did a challenge where you're only wearing white items, then like some of the best items you can get are going to be from the vendors. So that would be a way to like work in the vendor weapons and vendor armor. Just do an Iron Man challenge. What are these guys doing? What are you looking at? What do you guys got there? What do you got? What are you doing? What's going on? Nothing? Okay. And then of course you have your naked challenge where you don't equip any gear at all. Which I've always thought was kind of weird, but some people do that. A 0 bag run? You mean like just like your normal backpack? Yeah, like no extra bags? Man. That would be maybe the ultimate modifier if you wanted to like double your playtime. Because like you would have to run back to town very often. On the Tauren Shaman that I'm doing in the recorded series, he's self-found, and like at first I didn't find any bags. And it necessitated so many more trips back to town than I would have made, even had I had a single extra bag. You're really talking about a playthrough where, like, you're doing a lot more running back and forth. And, like, that's kind of interesting, but I don't know that it, like, that it lends anything to the gameplay. I don't know if it does anything besides making things take longer. I try when I think about like extra modifiers and extra rules we could run, I always try to think about it from the lens of like, does it make the gameplay more interesting? Does it make the run more interesting? And I don't know if a 0 inventory run really does. If like 0 extra bags, if it makes it more interesting or if it just makes it take longer. I guess it could go either way. No talent points spent. Again, that's another thing. It's like, that's interesting as like a challenge. But let's be real, like, the talent trees are like one of the interesting things that you get to work with throughout the course of a playthrough. Like, part of the fun for me in a playthrough is like making up a build, trying different builds. And so for me, like, if you remove things like that, it becomes a lot less fun.
What can I do for you?
Even though it's like, oh, there's an additional challenge, it just becomes less fun.
Be careful.
Hey there. Safe travels.
I try to think of modifiers that make things like more interesting. I always come back to like turning the enemy nameplates off. I think making it so you can't see enemy names makes it more deadly, makes you have to pay attention more, or you have to deal with more troublesome situations. So I think that's a good modifier. I like the modifier of making your own gear for slots that you can make gear for, like having to make your own gear. So like if you're a tailor, you have to make all those slots that you can. Obviously that doesn't include like weapons and wands.
King's honor.
And like, I think that's a good modifier because it pushes you to do more professions. So it lends something more to the playthrough.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
The first person modifier, play hardcore only in first person. There you go. I don't know if that'd be fun for people, but it would definitely be a different type of experience. Yeah, if all you can do is this. Yeah, no, and it's not just health bars. You actually go in and you turn the names off. So you just go here, and you can do this. Quest NPCs only. And then suddenly, like, none of the enemies in the world have names. I keep my V-bar on for when I target, because I like to see the enemy health up here so I don't have to look down here. But yeah, navigating through the world like this makes the world very different. So, yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, especially when you're around aggressive mobs, like you can't see them in the same way you can see them when they have their names floating above their heads. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Usually there are a ton of Defias here. Everything is dead right now. So many players. See, when you can't see their little names, it makes it very different. Like, you really have to look around because a lot of the mobs actually blend in. They blend into their surroundings, like you would expect somebody to want to do when they don't have a red or yellow name floating above them. This is especially hard when dealing with the goblins in Stranglethorn Vale, because the goblins blend right into everything, and without their names floating above them, you'll never see the goblins until they're on top of you. So it definitely adds a layer of immersion when you play like this. Well, this is a fun situation. This is all gonna be fun and fine until we run out of mana. And then what do we do? I'm not incredibly concerned just yet. I'll be incredibly concerned if we sink lower than half HP. Like right now, this guy doesn't seem to be able to do a lot of damage, thanks to frost armor. Okay, now, okay, good. We got a little assistance here. This area is already getting pretty scary. I should probably turn names back on. Amy, thanks for popping in. I appreciate that. I hope class is going well. Yeah, Amy had to deal with me the day I lost the warrior. I was not, like, a very happy camper for the rest of that day. It was not a good day. Oh my dear god, this whatever's happening behind us is really bad. I'm kind of worried for this mage. Oh, they're using the fence. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna be fine. Look how smart they are. They're using the fence. I should have done the same thing. I should have been using the fence as a way to deter the mobs. Let's try that. Let's get some practice in. Very nice. Yeah, I forgot about the fence trick. That's one of the best things about being a caster, is that we can just like mess with the mobs. We can, if there's a fence, we can mess with them basically indefinitely. This is where it would be great to have a wand, because then as we're messing with them, we can just kind of be wanding them down as they try to figure out how to get to us. That's how you kill princess. Yeah, on a mage, we probably could take on a few things like that. Last time we were on the warrior, we saw somebody pull Hogger over to the fences, over like across the river into Elwyn, like deeper into Elwyn. They pulled them over there and they used the fence at the farm to like kite Hogger that way. It was a rogue, and they were using a throw-in weapon, but they successfully soloed Hogger at like a really low level just by using the fence. I thought that was pretty cool. It's obviously, it's kind of an exploit, but you know what, like, it's how it works. Like, they could obviously make it so mobs can climb fences. If they really wanted to, the mobs could just ignore the fence. So since they haven't made that change, I'm fine taking advantage of it. Patrick, thank you, man. Yeah, it sucked. Losing the warrior that way sucked. It's just one of those things, you know. I made a couple of mistakes. A couple of pretty big mistakes. The first mistake was just like trying to run around with an underlevel weapon in an area where there were mobs of a higher level. Like, I shouldn't have had the mace equipped. Should have had a weapon equipped that I had weapon skill with. You know, I just wasn't paying attention. It's typical of me. I realized what was going on way too late. This robe is actually an upgrade, so yeah, there we go. The death was brutal. Yeah, it was really bad. And then that Murloc, he healed himself for so much every time he hit us. He was healing for like a crap ton. And that was another thing that I just wasn't really ready for. Just never should have been there. I should have went after Hillary's necklace. I never should have went after the lost tools. I know there are Murlocs down there. I knew what level the Murlocs were. So, just a stupid choice. Completely avoidable death. And on a warrior, like, you don't have, like, a get out of jail free button. You know? Like, you don't have a bubble. You don't even have a heal. You don't have a Frost Nova or a Blink or a Mana Shield. You don't have a Taunting Totem. Like, on a warrior, like, if you're in a really bad position and you've popped your healing potion already, you don't have anything else to do. Like, if we would have got 3 good crits could have killed that guy, but we were completely at the mercy of RNG. It was a matter of, like, will we get the 3 crits we need to kill this guy before he kills us? And we didn't get them. We didn't get a single crit. Because the guy was level 19, so less chance to crit, a higher level target. So that was bad. Realistically, especially, like, when I'm streaming a character, I probably need to have a character that has some, like, oh shit buttons. Because I do tend to get myself into oh shit type of situations, like, pretty regularly. On this character, it's like, okay, if we get into a really bad position, I'm gonna be able to Frost Nova and blink away. Like, that's huge. If I could have Frost Nova'd that Murloc and blinked away, we might have lived. You know what I mean? Like, if I had had any button to push in that situation besides, like, just relying on crits. I never switched to the mace? Really? Nick, is that true? Oh man, I believe it. I frantically was trying to switch back to the axe, so I never successfully switched back to the axe. I would believe that. That would make more sense, because yeah, like, even after I thought I had the axe equipped, like, dude wasn't dying. So if you say I never successfully equipped the axe, I believe it. I was clicking it on my hotbar to swap out, and like, I don't know, it just, I guess maybe it just didn't happen. I haven't watched it. I typically don't go back and watch the deaths. I should, because then I might see things, but it's like, okay, I effed up, it's over now. Like, I never go back and watch them. It was no glory. Yeah, that was the worst way to die. Best way to die in a 5-man dungeon. Worst way to die in the water, killed by a single murloc because your weapon skill's too low. It was the worst way that I've gotten a character killed. And I've gotten characters killed in many, many ways. But this one felt the worst. Engineering would be good for a warrior, because then you have the target dummy. And having a target dummy, you know, like, that's like having, like, the claw totem on the shaman that just aggroes a mob for you. Like, that could have helped us there. Like, having a totem to drop could have at least given me time to either get away, or, like, figure out what the heck was happening that I wasn't able to damage the mob. Yeah, having a target dummy could have been really good. It felt worse than the boat death, because the boat death was just kind of silly. You know, the boat death was like, okay, yeah, like, it was kind of silly. I was phased into the side of the boat, but to be fair, like, the boat moved, I stayed attached to the boat, and, like, I didn't fall out of the boat till the boat zone, so, like, I didn't know I was gonna fall out of the boat. So that was, like, just a really silly death, you know? And so that one was a little bit better than just, like, blatant, absolute stupidity on my part. Feels a lot worse. The worst was the elevator shaft in the Undercity. This one, the warrior was worse. I will say now that the Undercity death was second worse. Because that was equally just me being stupid. I was literally trying to eat a sandwich with one hand and step off the elevator with the other hand. And I just, like, stutter stepped onto the ledge of the elevator without going fully off. And then the elevator went bye-bye beneath me, and then I went bye-bye. Like a split second later. It was just, like, so stupid. So it was up there. Like, that was also stupidity. But I still feel like the way the warrior died was actually worse. Because everybody should have at least one elevator death, you know? Everyone should either have an elevator death or a fall off of the Great Lift or a fall off of Thunder Bluff. Everybody should have at least one of those under their belt, you know? Just to see what it feels like. Yeah, there's always skeletons there, exactly. If you look at the bottom of the Undercity elevator, there are always skeletons. And you'll see people's bodies, like, stuck to the sides of the elevator shaft in, like, weird positions and things like that. It's actually sad and funny at the same time. We're done with the quest. I think I'm gonna grind here until I either get another bag or I'm out of inventory space. Whichever one happens first. That was a whiff. This guy's evade bugged? Why is he evade bugged? What did I do? He didn't like how far away I was, and he didn't like that I used the fence. And now we got guys popping up everywhere. Sven, you lost your 42 pally auto running off a cliff. That would mess me up. Yeah, that would be really sad. I always worry about that. Like I'm playing the Tauren, so like I find myself in Thunderbluff now quite often. And I often run with a combination of auto run, my mouse, my keyboard, and I'm wondering like one of these days I'm just gonna F up and I'm gonna have auto run on and I'm not gonna click the mouse and I'm just gonna go right off a cliff. I'm just gonna go right off the elevator landing, you know. I know it's gonna happen eventually. I try to be careful and I try to stop like way before, but I worry about it every time. Can you bubble fall damage? You can, but if you're auto running, you're probably not like totally engaged, like hands on the keyboard with what you're doing, right? You know what I mean? Like if you're auto run traveling and you're just like, oh, and then you're like, oh, cliff, and then you have to get to your keyboard, like, yeah, like if you're fast enough, maybe. But you're probably gonna realize what's happening and just be a little bit too late going for the bubble. Do all classes have some kind of slow fall? Oh no, not at all. Not in Classic era. You have a slow fall on a Mage. You have a slow fall-esque thing on a Priest, I'm pretty sure. Is that it? Mages and Priests. Slow fall, levitate. I can't think of anybody else. You know, Paladin has bubbles, so you can run off a cliff as a Pally and you can bubble. Oh my dear God. What is happening here? I don't like that. But on a warrior, if you're really lucky and you have something targeted, you could throw yourself off a cliff, you could hit charge, and if the distance is right, you can stop your descent, you can charge to the enemy, and then that will negate the fall damage that you would take. But that's a really tricky maneuver, and it's very situational, and it's not really to be relied on. No nameplates. Yeah, I turned nameplates off as an example, and I've kept them off. I'm gonna turn them back on, because I'm not trying to do this challenge. I just wanted to illustrate like how different the game feels when you don't have nameplates on. But I think I will go ahead and turn them back on for now. Since I didn't start like with that challenge, I'm not gonna run the whole way with it. Sometime in the future we'll do a run like that, where we'll add a couple of different modifiers to the run, like no nameplates and some other stuff. But I think for now I'll turn it back on. Druid, Cat Form, and Rogue have fall damage reduction. Oh, that's right, they have some built-in like damage reduction. Will it save you from falling off of every cliff? Probably not every cliff, but I bet there are some cliffs you would live on a Cat or a Rogue that you wouldn't live on any other class. No health bar or mana bar. For myself, like for my own character, like no nameplate type of deal. See, that's another thing. It's like, does that really add to the playthrough, especially for you guys? Like, it adds a layer of consideration for me, but I always try to think, like, does it make the playthrough more interesting? I think things like turning off the nameplates makes the playthrough more interesting. I think having to craft your own gear for slots that you can craft gear, I think that makes it more interesting. I don't know if, like, not being able to see my own HP and my own mana, if that would make it more interesting, or if it would just be, if it would get kind of tedious. I always feel like there's a fine line with modifiers where they're like, they can be extra fun or they can detract from the fun. There's a parachute cloak in Classic? I'm not sure about that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a parachute cloak. Like an item that you equip and then like when you jump you can like shoot out a parachute? That'd be cool. Sounds like more of a retail thing. You know, engineers can make it. Really? In Classic Era Classic? They can make a parachute cloak. And this is something that you activate, I'm assuming. That's... that would be really cool. Huh. You'd have to keep it like keybound, obviously, and like... it kind of limits your, if you're using it as a safety precaution, it kind of limits what you can put in that slot, you know, like you can't equip a different cloak, you'd have to keep that equipped at all times. So like, it could be worth it, I guess? But it seems incredible, unless you're gonna jump off of something on purpose, like, for travel reasons, seems like, I don't know if it's a good idea, or like a waste of a slot. It can fail. Oh, that's bad. It can fail like most engineer items. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, if it can fail, then you really don't want to do that. That seems bad. Why keep killing mobs when I completed the quest? You generally don't understand the idea. Well, there's a couple things to consider. The reason why I'm killing mobs is because like I decided I was going to kill the mobs here until they either drop another bag, because I don't have any bags, or until my inventory is full. So that's my intention. The other thing to keep in mind is that in Classic Era, most of the XP you get while leveling up comes from killing enemies, and a much smaller portion comes from completing quests. So in Classic Era, it's always good to grind extra mobs. It's always good to like fight things while you travel, like travel off the road, fight everything in your way, kill everything that gives you experience, and loot everything. Because the majority of your XP while you level up will come from kills. It's not coming from quest, not in Classic. Only a small part comes from the quest. Which is very different than like, you know, other versions of WoW. Like in retail WoW, kill XP doesn't count for anything. Like kill XP is basically nothing in retail WoW. Even by Cataclysm, like kill XP seems kind of nerfed, and a lot of the XP by then is off of the quest. But in Vanilla and TBC in Wrath, most of your XP was kills. Which I really like it that way. It really, it gives you a reason to fight stuff off the beaten path. Gives you a reason to hang out in areas and grind on mobs. Just, it feels better when kill XP is like a major part of the leveling, and not just like an afterthought. The Frost Armor was really good, yeah, exactly. I was like, oh no, 3 mobs, and then they all hit me, and then they all basically stopped moving. I was like, oh, now you couple that with Blink and with Frost Nova, and then you have a class that can probably escape almost any situation. I don't know what the cap is. Like, what's the cap on Frost Nova? Does it freeze, like, up to 5 mobs? Does it even have a cap? On, like, how many mobs it can freeze? We're having mana issues. severe, severe mana issues. Luckily, we have fences. Otherwise, we would probably just have to run away. Alright, let's head back. We have one inventory spot left. We did not loot any more bags. So, yeah, thus far, luck is not really on our side, is it? We need more bags. That being said, we are accumulating a little bit of silver. The last thing I want to do is to buy bags. That's the last thing I want to do.
See you around.
Let's take the quarterstaff.
Have a good one. See you later. Safe travels. Good day to you. See you around.
And let's go train level 6. Did we have a mage back in hardcore that was killed in Hillsbrad Foothills? Yeah, we had a troll mage once. That I kept going into the council building in Hillsbrad. And I went into the council building trying to pull the guys in there like 3 or 4 times. And then on like the 5th time of me trying to go in after having to run out, I finally got killed. It was a lesson in what stubbornness can do. Also, there was a player nearby, and like stupidly, like part of me kind of was relying on that player to maybe pick up a mob or 2, which they did not do. And we had like 6 or 7 guys on us and got dazed and couldn't get away. And it was just because I was being like incredibly stubborn. That was like, yeah, that was a recorded series. I think since I can make the food and water, I should probably sell the other stuff. That'll kind of limit like what we're holding on to.
you. Go with honor, friend.
This is self-found. I appreciate it. You can't bring me bags. I can't trade. I can't trade and I can't use the auction house. We're doing this one as an actual self-found character. Yeah, self-found adventure. Unable to trade, use the auction house, or send and receive most mail. I appreciate the thought, though.
Good
Yeah, I decided to do this one just self-found from the ground up.
See you around. Have a good one.
Alright, before I take myself back into the fields, I have to bio. I'm gonna park. This is pretty safe. I'll be right back. Okay. Now we're good. Jonathan, I hear you, man. I hear you. Hope, cross your fingers for them to announce TBC era servers then. That should be, if you're sick of hardcore, your best bet is to hope that tomorrow they announce TBC era servers. But I have a feeling that's not going to happen. I do have a feeling if they announce anything for Classic, it's probably just going to be a hardcore fresh start. So hardcore may just be beginning. This may be just the beginning. Yeah. A lot of people have been hoping for TBC since TBC became Wrath of the Lich King. And we lost the ability to play TBC. But I just don't really think that's what it's going to be. I like the guy trying to get the mobs onto my aggro train. Good try, buddy. here's another one for you. There's another one for you, pal. Yeah, I've heard that before, that WoW plays pretty well on the Steam Deck. I can't fool myself into thinking that I'm gonna spend like any time like on a handheld playing games. I have a Switch that I never play, I have an Xbox that I barely play. Originally when I got the Switch, I thought, hey, I'll play games on this. No, it became my son's system.
Hey there.
When I got the Xbox, I thought, hey, I'll play games on this. No, it became my son's system.
See you later.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
I'm in a holding pattern on buying any new consoles, and if I buy a console, it's probably not going to be like with the intention that it's for me, because I just don't spend any time on them.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
Oh, I need Garrick Padfoot's head. I didn't realize that we had the quest for the name guy. We'll have to go check that out. We still haven't gotten any other bags, which is kind of disappointing. I'm tempted to grind until we get at least one more bag, because I would really like to have more than one bag. Am I excited for Hardcore Fresh? At my age, I don't get excited for stuff that doesn't exist.
See you later.
I don't get excited for imaginary things.
Safe travels.
Now, if they actually announce something, then even then I probably won't be super excited. But maybe then I'll feel a little bit of hype when they actually announce something. 24 hours from now, most of us will either be pretty happy or we'll be feeling pretty neglected. It's going to be one or the other. But we'll know. The good thing is we'll know soon. We'll find out tomorrow. What, if any, plan? If it's just a vanilla, if it's just a hardcore fresh start, like, I don't know why that's super exciting. Like, fucking look around. There are tons of people playing already on the servers that already exist. Like, for people that like to use the economy here is in a really good place. You can get a shining silver breastplate, level 27 blue chest for like 4 gold. The economy's in a good place. The player base is in a good place. Like, everything's good. Like, I don't know why, like, why would people necessarily need or want just like another vanilla fresh start, like, hardcore server? What's wrong with the servers that we have? That's the part that I don't really get. Like, why would that be super hype? If that's all it is, if it's not like TBC hardcore, if there's not more to it, then why is just like just another hardcore server that they're going to have to close down eventually, or that's eventually going to have a low population? Like, why is that exciting in and of itself? What if it's a self-found server? Why would it be a self-found server? They already have the self-found option in the game. Why would they change that now or make any difference? And also, like, I've already been there. We did that on Bloodcell Buccaneers already. Like a year ago, we were doing solo self-found on Bloodcell Buccaneers. It was a great time. It was lots of fun. It was very popular. Lots of people played it. And that's already happened once. Like, without it being like TBC or something like that, then I don't know, like, I'm not like super excited for it. I'll probably play it, you know, because it'll be a fresh start. It's what everyone will be doing, so we'll check it out. But I'm not like hyped for it though, you know. Like, I'm happy to already be doing what I'm doing. We're already here. We're already playing hardcore. I'm having a good time, so I don't know. Do I want another layer invite to dodge the guy trying to leash me? No, the guy trying to leash me is a fucktard. He doesn't even know how to get me onto his aggro chain, so fuck him. Let him keep wasting his time. Am I only playing hardcore at the moment? I'm doing a recorded series in Cataclysm on a Dwarf Shaman. But besides that, yeah, we're mainly playing hardcore when it's classic era stuff right now. We just came off like a 280-hour Paladin run on a regular classic era server. We got it to 60. So it felt like a decent time to get back into hardcore.
Hey there. See you later. Have a good one. Good day to you.
Are we going to go Arcane, Frost, or Fire? We're definitely going to level this Frost. Now, we might try different builds later on once we have like a surplus of talent points to play with. But I like Frost. I like the chance to freeze. I like the chance to crit frozen targets. Like I like that RNG. Because I feel like it makes like each combat feel unique. And like exciting things can happen in each fight. Yeah, we're leaving the valley with only one bag. It's a bummer. What's the highest level I've got to in hardcore? We had a 47 Pally on Blood Cell Buccaneers that got too boring to play. Because I couldn't find him a decent weapon. I retired him. He never died, I just retired him at 47. We had a 42 Hunter in official hardcore. Same thing with her. Sod came out and I got bored with the Hunter. And we didn't go back to it. And then I transferred her over to White Mane. So she's still around. So 47 or 42, depending on the version of hardcore we're talking about.
What can I do for you? Light bless you, or the Alliance.
Yeah, Frost is safer for leveling, yeah, definitely.
Hello.
For sure.
You need something?
Let's go ahead and set the Hearthstone here.
How are you? See you around. What can I do for you? Have a good one. You need something? See you around.
Well then. Be careful.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Normally I would grab professions right away. That's not going to be like super important for us yet. We're doing tailoring and enchanting, so until we get some cloth, until we get some green items, we really don't have to worry about it. It's really crowded here for this part of the day. That's what I was really surprised about today as well. I was super surprised that it was actually as busy here as it is. That's what I'm saying when I'm saying like I don't feel like them announcing like a classic hardcore fresh start server. It really needs to happen because people are obviously already like excited to be here playing the game mode. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, everywhere seems pretty busy, and so I don't know. I don't know if like just releasing a fresh start server like for the sake of it is something that they would do, or something that would be very like good for the player base, or not, because it seems like people are already just like happy enough playing on the servers that exist. Is he following me? Yes, he's my secret admirer. He was trying and failing to get mobs onto my aggro chain, like back in Northsire Valley. He doesn't really know how to play that well, so he wasn't ever successful at doing that. And he's just gonna follow me around and hang out with me. I really like... it's one of the biggest compliments to me when like a complete moron will waste their time following me around in the game. Like, it's really one of the biggest compliments. That's telling me that like I am more important to you than anything else you could do with your life. Like, I am the most important thing to you, And like, I dig it. Like, if you want to waste your time following me around, like, please feel free. Do I want to go in here just yet? Not really. Not particularly just yet. Maybe we'll kill a few of them.
Need help? Have a good one. How are you? See you later.
Here he is. Here's his name. If you guys want to, mass report him. If you just want to log in and report him for harassment, that'd be fine with me. There's his name. You get a big enough report from enough people, you get an instant ban.
How are you? See you later.
Instant account ban for like for a while. Like, I don't even think it's short. I think it's like if enough people report somebody, I think it's like a 30-day ban that just goes into effect automatically.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Oh, you stopped. You don't want a 30-day ban on your account? Come on, don't give up now. Eventually I'll get that character killed and we can give you a little 30-day ban. I could swap layers, but I think that getting him mass reported would be better. Maybe he would learn something about valuing his own time. Yeah, of course he'll die in the mine if he follows me to the mine. Like, he's only level 1, but you know, there's a certain level of douchebaggery that I feel like warrants like a higher level of reprisal, and I feel like this might be the case. Oh, look at that. Like, oh, dude got scarce. As soon as we start talking about reporting him, dude suddenly is suddenly gone. Don't give up that easily. What will your family and friends think? Oh, you probably don't have many of those. My mistake. It would give him time for self-reflection. Yeah, exactly. I think a little bit less WoW time. And maybe like going outside and touching grass and getting out of his mom's basement. I think like that would probably be the best thing for the person's mental health. So if we get him reported and he gets a ban, And like maybe he can take that time and like self-reflect. Like maybe I'm not the most important thing in his universe. Maybe he can find like other people, other things that might mean more to him than I do. And I feel like that would be healthy. It would probably be healthier than following me around all day. He's offline now. Oh, see if he's online. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if he's still online. He's gone. 0 players. That's all it took. Just the idea, the fear that a person like that must feel at the idea of not being able to log into the game for 30 days. It must be like a high level of threat, you know what I mean? I think to someone who's doing that, like someone who is getting pleasure just by following somebody around and being annoying, I think like that's like an existential level threat. The like threatening to take away their WoW time is a fucking existential level threat. Like that's it. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing that could go wrong. It's like I can't get on WoW. No, I don't think he got banned at all. I think he signed off. I think he logged the F out because I think he started to get worried, like, you know, he's probably sitting there like, you know, will enough of these people really report me? Will I really get banned? But ultimately what he decided was that he shouldn't risk it. Was that risking it just to follow me around probably wasn't worth the fact that if he gets banned, he's literally going to have nothing left in his life to care about. He chose wisely. And we'll just do that from now on. Like, from now on, if I get anybody who's trying to get me on their aggro chain, if I get anybody who's trying to pull mobs around me, if I get anybody who's consistently being a nuisance, and they're obviously, like, watching the stream, we're gonna report them. I feel like it's fair in that situation to report them for harassing me. If they're just running near me, if they're just, like, hanging out, like, yeah, it's a little bit obtrusive to stand right on someone's character. But that's different than trying to get, like, mobs to attack somebody. It's all a nuisance. I feel like up to a certain point, even just coming and standing on my character is a nuisance. So I feel like it's all reportable for harassment, and that's how we'll handle it from now on. Because I feel like on the off chance that one of these people does get banned, I really do think they could use the time to self-reflect. Yeah, 30 days would drive you nuts. Yeah, like it would suck to lose access to your account for 30 days. Just for being a jackhole, you know what I mean? Like, it would suck. It would suck to lose access for 30 days for any reason. Yeah, it'd be horrible. No, I'm not. Like, I'm like, it would fucking suck. Like, I don't, see, if I got banned from my account for 30 days, I would just start a new account. I don't want to be banned either. I think it would be really bad to get banned for 30 days. It's a long time to not do the thing you love to do. And I think, like, someone especially like that would take it really hard. Like, I would take it hard, you know? But then again, like, I'm not trying to fucking harass people on their stream. So, like, I'm probably not going to get banned. But no, it would suck. I would have to fire up a new account right away and, like, keep playing. Not everybody has that option. Like, I'm not even necessarily, I'm not taking the piss out of it. Like, it would really suck, but I feel like at the point where someone is choosing to spend their time harassing somebody in the video game, I feel like that's the point when they need the 30 days. Like, an addiction is one thing when the addiction is just you in a vacuum, like, over enjoying the thing that you love. An addiction is something else when it starts, like, interfering with and harming other people. And so at the point where, like, you're addicted to a thing and the way you express that is by just being a fucking nuisance, I feel like that's when you really, really need the 30 days. Whereas if you're just someone who's, like, addicted to playing the game every day and you're not hurting anybody, like, then, like, you're fine. You can self-reflect or not. Like, that's it. That's my whole thought process on it. What are the bluish balls? The thing you're seeing sometimes where, like, I turn gray and a little blue ball appears around me, that's the Soul of Iron buff. And I don't know why we have to have the Soul of Iron buff on the hardcore server. Normal characters that are not self-found, they don't have this buff, but that buff occasionally creates a visual graphic. By which we turn to stone and we have little blue balls floating around us like a lightning shield. Outside on the ground, no idea. I didn't see it on the ground outside. Occasionally we have that around us. That right there, that's the Soul of Iron. It's a purple ball, I guess. It looks a little bit like Arthas, actually. Shadowlands Arthas. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to tag this. There's a lot of people. Yeah, there weren't this many people the last time we killed this guy. The last time we killed this guy on the warrior, like, a week and a half ago, we just ran through here. He was alone. We grabbed him and we moved on with our life. This is a lot of people. Luckily now we're in a group, so that's going to help out a lot. They're dead player souls? I wish they were dead player souls. That would be awesome. I wish that hardcore had like a effect, you know, like in Dark Souls and in Elden Ring, where you can click on the bloodstain and you see the last couple seconds of somebody's life. I really wish they could implement something like that, where like you could walk up to a character's corpse for like an hour or so after they die, not forever, and then like if you click on them, like, or hover over it, it'll show you like how they died. That would be really cool. There we go. And now we just need all of the other items we need. It's really, really, really busy here. It's kind of nuts, actually. For it being the middle of the day on a Tuesday, especially. And it's like, it's funny, so like, if they announce Hardcore Fresh tomorrow, all of these people are gonna have to re-roll. Is that really what people want? People want them to announce Hardcore Fresh tomorrow? So that they can re-roll? What are the odds... What are the odds that they don't do Hardcore Fresh, but maybe the Hardcore servers move into the TBC era? What if they did that? What if they took some of the existing Hardcore servers like Defias Pillager and Stitches that have been around for a long time, and they say, you know, now they're gonna roll up into TBC. Like, on this date, you'll be able to go through the Dark Portal if you're alive to do so, and then all the system changes happen like on that day as well. What are the odds of them doing something like that instead of like a Hardcore Fresh, like a regular vanilla Fresh? Because then that way you don't screw over the people that have been playing on the servers. Oh my dear God, this is not good. You don't screw over the people that have already been playing on the server, but you can give people TBC, and you can kind of have the hype of a fresh start, because then people are going to want to get into the content. We need to eat and drink, like, immediately. There we go. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Yeah, you don't understand the need for fresh. Fresh hardcore is literally always fresh by itself. Yeah, I mean, with the amount that people die, it's always fresh. That's why there's tons of people leveling here right now. Yeah, I don't think it's valid just to have a fresh start hardcore server simply to have a fresh, unless you're going to do something different with it. Unless there's going to be different modifiers, unless it's going to become a TBC server. Like, then I could see, like, maybe. But I didn't think about that before, that maybe they would roll up the existing servers and, like, move them on to TBC. I think I would be okay with that. The horde population would go up because blood elves. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Is like, if we move into TBC, like, I kind of would want to play a blood elf. So like, I'd have to re-roll anyway. As soon as blood elves came out, I'd have to re-roll. Even if they were rolling, like, even if it was Defias Pillager still and Stitches, like, even if they were just becoming TBC servers, I would have to wait until blood elves came out, and then I would have to roll blood elf because they're the best race. They finally get taunt. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I wonder. I would probably be tempted to, like, Blood Elf Paladin's kind of my go-to. Even though we just did a Pally. We just leveled up the vanilla Pally. I would probably still go Blood Elf Paladin. It's not as different as the Wrath Paladin is, but it got some quality of life adjustments. Having a taunt is good. I still don't know if in TBC, if paladins were, like, serious tanks or not, though. That I don't really know. They still might not have been serious tanks. Not for, like, high-level stuff. They should have given Paladin taunt from the start. Yeah, but like classic class design is like intentionally making it so that some classes just are not that great at certain things. Like when they made those choices, like when they decided that Pallies were not getting a taunt, like it was just with that kind of design philosophy in mind that the classes would be drastically different, that they wouldn't be comparable to each other, that they wouldn't be good at the same things. And it was about like really creating a niche. So like if you're a warrior, like you are the best tank. That becomes one of the great things about being a warrior. You are the best tank. Like if you want to play a paladin, then it's like, well, you offer a lot of utility to the group with your blessings, but you're going to be a good healer. So I kind of like that design. I feel like when you step away from that too much, like having a taunt is great, but when you step away from that uniqueness too much, that's when classes start to get homogenized. That's when like the homogenization begins. Whoa, this person has like no HP. I think we just saved their life. I'm pretty sure we just saved this person. They had like no HP. I fired off like a flame blast, like just reflexively. And if we hadn't done that, they might have died. That being said, we are in combat with somebody's mobs, and I don't really like that. And now we're in combat with their mobs and our own mob. That's even worse. The ball at the crates. There's a ball. I don't see these things you guys are talking about. Let me look around. I think I might have saw it. Yeah, I might have saw it. This right here. Oh, what the? This is a death, right? This is a death. This is where somebody has died, isn't it? It's a soul fragment. I'm pretty sure this means somebody died here recently. I didn't realize it did this. I didn't, and like, too bad we can't see how they died, you know, like a blood stain. I can't click on it and see, like, what killed them. It's when someone dies with the Soul of Iron buff, so it's not every death. The only, like, it's so weird, it doesn't even make sense. Like, you only get the Soul of Iron buff if you do a self-found character. But every character on the server is this. Like, you can't know defeat, because if you know defeat, you can't spawn back into the world. So, like, I really don't understand why we get it as a self-found character and not as a regular character. You can go to an NPC and get it, so you can get it. It's, yeah, so if you're like a normal, but what does it do for, it doesn't do anything for you. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't actually do anything. And it's irrelevant because every character on the server only has one life. So like, if you're like in Season of Mastery, they did this. This was like a Season of Mastery thing. So the Season of Mastery is where they made the NPC where you can go to the NPC and you can get the Soul of Iron buff. Because Season of Mastery servers, they weren't hardcore servers, so people could die and respawn. But if you had the buff, that marked you and made you stand out as someone who was doing like a hardcore run in the Season of Mastery. So like, it makes sense for Season of Mastery to have it. It doesn't make sense for this server to have it. Every time you tune into the stream, I'm in the same place but with a different character. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Hardcore. I appreciate you being here. Ooh, what is this? Oh no. This is a rare. Level 10. Narg the Taskmaster. Dude, don't go in on Narg. You went in on Narg? Are you crazy? Are you nuts? Okay, let's take this guy out, like, really quick. Oh god. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, we got that guy down. I'm not really sure, like, where the ad is at. Like, there's an ad on this guy. I can't round the corner safely. Let me take this one out. That was maybe a little bit too risky, even for a two-person group. But, yeah, we lived, so... And there's that. I've seen that guy one other time. That's the first time that I've ever been able to kill him. He ran like Leroy. He was out. Yeah, he was like, oh no, I'm taking too much damage. Yeah, the rare spawns never drop anything that great. Not in Classic Era. I didn't even see what he dropped. Oh, you know what? Like, somebody dropped a healing pot, but I didn't get the healing pot. Our group mate must have got the healing pot. The healing pot would have been awesome. I would love to eat and drink, but we're still stuck in combat. I'm not really sure who we're stuck in combat with. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this guy. No, that guy's running. Okay, let's not mess with him. Okay, we got a whole train of people running. I hope that doesn't somehow come back on us. I don't know how it would. Yeah, I'm not really sure how we got on that guy's aggro chain. That was a little bit weird. It's always good when the aggro is acting like super weird. We could go fight outside. I feel like it's harder to get tags outside. That's why I'm still just kind of... I'm hanging out in the main room because the main room sees a lot of traffic. I'm kind of counting on like other players being around to keep us safe right now just because there's so many people running around. Don't forget about the tag macro. Oh, we don't have any gathering professions to tag. I guess we can use it for named guys. We could call out tag on named guys. That's about it. I wish all these mobs would kind of settle down. Oh, he's evade bugged. That's excellent. I'm so happy to be in combat with him. Can I tag this guy? No. I can't tag anybody. Maybe I can tag this guy. Oh, there we go. We finally got a tag. Apparently I have to call dibs on like individual mobs. It's time to level up our staff skill. You know, standing right here is probably not a great idea. Let's maybe just rethink this a little bit. Let's just run this way, try not to get anybody else involved in our shenanigans. Alright, let's go back and help. I feel like somebody pulled that stuff off of me. Yeah. I should also try to loot. If I don't loot, I won't have a problem with full bags. That's a good point. I never thought of that. From now on, we loot nothing. Problem solved. Okay, we we have problems here. Let's run back towards where people are at. I feel like being off on our own is not particularly safe. See, can we lose that? We lost aggro. Let's go ahead and eat. Very, very sketchy. I do have all the quest items, but I need linen. We're trying to do tailoring enchanting, so These guys are my first real opportunity to get a bunch of linen, and I'm just trying to like farm up for a little bit. Like, I need linen to do tailoring, or I need to find a bunch of green items, which obviously we're not going to find like a bunch of green items at this point. And yeah, you know, there are some areas that might be a little bit safer than this. So maybe I should find one of those areas. Maybe I should go look for like the Defias people in like Northern Elwyn. Like there's level 6, level 7 Defias guys we could potentially fight. And maybe I ought to do that. Could be smart. Could be a smart way to go. Let's go turn in the necklace. Yeah, the last time we did a mage that made it anywhere really, well, there's the troll mage. We did a recorded series. The last mage I played was actually a recorded series, like it might have been like 9 or 10 months ago. It was a human mage and we died at level 20. It was the first time I died because of lag. My game lagged out. I was fighting trogs over in Loch Modan on the islands where you find Bingle's supplies.
Have a good one.
And I was casting, and then I wasn't casting. And it was just a little hiccup. But by the time I Alt F4'd and got back into the game, I was already dead. And it was the first and only time that I've ever died because of any kind of like lag or lag spike or anything like that. It just seemed like the server had a little hiccup or my internet had a little hiccup and that was it. That was RIP Human Mage. Didn't even get to train teleport. I was so excited to get teleport. Didn't even get it. Do I like to play Alliance or Horde more? I like Alliance more in Classic Era. Once the Horde get Blood Elves, then it kind of balances it out. Because there just aren't a lot of Horde races that I like to look at for any length of time. Oh my god. What is going on with that? My coffee is gone. I'm probably gonna have to take a quick break and rectify that. I need to get my afternoon coffee before it's too late to have afternoon coffee.
Hello. See you later.
Need help? Go with honor.
Hello.
It's never too late for afternoon coffee. I've been trying to like finish my afternoon coffee by 4 p.m.
Have a good one. See you later.
And if I finish it by
See
4
you
p.m.,
around.
then it seems to interfere less with my sleep. Whereas if I have it after that, like I just, you know, I don't sleep well on any night. But it does seem the later I drink that coffee, the
How are you?
worse my sleep
See
is.
you later. See you around. Hey there. Safe travels. Have a good one.
Alright, so like I need to learn first aid too, but I don't want to do first aid right now because the first thing I want to do is like put everything into tailoring. That's what I need to do first. Can I buy another bag? I can buy another bag and I think I have to. I also, let's train level 8 first and let's see how much extra silver we have left over.
What can I do for you?
Arcane missiles, polymorph. I don't know if I'm going to use arcane missiles a lot. I know that at low level it's actually really powerful. I don't know if I want to spend the 2 silver. I will grab Frostbolt Ring 2. And then I think I have to buy one more bag.
See you later.
I think I have to spend 5 silver and buy one bag. Yeah, let's do that. We also have cooking, not that we have a lot to work on in that regard. General goods vendor is outside. Highest level hardcore characters were 47 on Bloodsail Buccaneers and 42 in official hardcore. Neither of those characters died. They just... the paladin got really boring.
Light be with you.
And when we were playing the Hunter, Season of Discovery came out.
For the
And
Alliance.
Season of Discovery pretty much hijacked the Hunter's progress.
Light bless you. Be careful.
This guy is trade supplies.
I buy and trade.
He doesn't have the bags. Here we go, general supplies.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
The Pally is still alive. The Bloodsail Buccaneers Pally? Yeah, he's still alive. He's on Man Creek now, though. I transferred him off a long time ago. He never died. He got impossible to play. I had like a 20 level old green weapon, and we couldn't kill anything. Every fight took forever. It just got really, really tedious. It's hard to play a melee character and play self-found, because if you're a melee character, you really, really need good weapons. You need good weapons all the time. And if for whatever reason you go a long time without getting a good weapon, it's gonna make you suffer. So I want to look for like a little pocket of Defias. Like sometimes around the houses they put little pockets of like lower level Defias guys. I want to see if we can get them to drop some linen. Okay, level 6 is not like super low level. But maybe this will work. Oh, I need to put rank 2 out. Rank 2. Polymorph should come out. We've been invited to join Womp Womp. We're gonna wait for something better. Maybe eventually I will join a random guild, but only if it has a really clever name. I think we can hold out for something better than Womp Womp. I was hoping there'd be more Defias guys here, but there really don't seem to be. Maybe back this way. I'm trying to remember like where I've seen them before. And maybe they are going to be more like in this direction. Maybe like even up by the mountains. Here we go. These guys need to drop like lots of linen, and they need to drop some bags. Ideally, we could walk out of here with at least one more bag. I would really like it if we got some like different colored bags, and I would really like it if I didn't have to buy any more bags. This level 20 druid just came and killed all my mobs. He just mowed through all of them.
Hey there. See you around.
Yeah, let's look over in this direction, like on the other side of the river. See if we can find any more dense pockets of Defias activity. Why would a high-level character kill the mobs? If they were trying to farm up stuff, like if they were trying to do what I'm doing and farm up linen, maybe they're trying to work on their first aid, maybe they're trying to work on tailoring. It's hard to say, but there always seems to be a reason. Here we go. These guys are a little bit higher. These guys are level 9. Ooh. I'm not too hot about level 9. Let's sheep this guy. Level 9 just seems like a little bit too risky for like general grinding, you know? See like exhibit A here when we run out of mana, like that's not great. We can kite him a little bit with Frostbolt. He's resisting, which is really, really bad. Yeah, I don't think level 9 is what we want. I think we do need to stick to the lower level guys for now. There might also be some guys south of Goldshire we could investigate. This area seems pretty well, like, farmed out. I don't really know why. I guess a lot of people are probably doing what I'm doing. Just trying to find places to grind some linen and stuff like that. We do have respawns coming back in, so maybe we can hang out here for a second. A lot of times they're dropping 2 linen per kill, which is very good. If we could only kill them a little bit more consistently, then we'd probably be grinding up our linen in no time. But there just don't seem to be too many of them. And then I think over here by the waterfall, I feel like there might be mages over here that are a little bit of a higher level. Let's see, level 5 still. Okay, that's not bad. Next rank of Frostbolt's at level 8. Extra damage will help out a lot on the higher level bandits. Yeah, for sure. I think, you know what? I think we trained it already. I think we got it. Yeah. We got rank 2. Yeah, we're level 8 in a little bit. It was okay. Like, we can kill one of those guys at a time. I just feel like if all I'm doing is grinding, it's a little risky to fight yellow mobs. This guy's level 8, like that's okay. As long as it's only one of them, it's fine. And then what do we have down here? Nothing going on down here. Yeah, see, there are some wizards out here that are level 9 and up. If we look across the river, we also have level 9s. We'll fight a few of these guys if we can pull them by themselves. Like this right here is a 2-pull. I could sheep the one. The only question is, am I going to have mana to deal with both of them? It's hard to say. And then I think I need to sit on my regen here for a second. And just hope I can regen a little bit of mana. That's rough. That is when it gets rough. Okay, let's get some mana back. I need to get like a fire blast off. There we go. And the higher level guys don't seem to drop as much linen as the lower level guys, so it's like a disparity. It's like the higher level guys are more dangerous and they're dropping less. Later on, the mage becomes a drinking simulator. Yeah, I feel like once we get deeper into Frost, like, some things will get a little bit better. Once we have the chance to, like, freeze enemies, once we have the chance to crit the frozen targets, then we won't have to drink every pull. We probably could if we wanted to. This is where a wand comes in very useful. A lot of people have mentioned a hardcore fresh start, but you don't see the point. It's kind of perpetually fresh to the degree that most people die regularly enough. Yes. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We talked about this a little bit earlier. I also don't think there's a good reason to do a fresh start. Not if the only thing is that it's a fresh start server like the server we currently have. Like, I don't see what the point is. Now, if it's like a TBC server, if it has like some other caveat to it that makes it unique, then I feel like that could be cool. But yeah, I don't really see the point of just saying, here's another hardcore server and it's brand new. Was the dwarf was like a level 40 dwarf using a fishing rod, yeah. That's exactly what was going on. He had a Gandalf hat, and he was killing things with a fishing rod. That's what happened. I've kind of gone off the path here as far as finding, like, Defias to kill. I feel like there are some of them south of Goldshire. I just don't know exactly where they're at. Maybe down by the docks? They're not anywhere near the mine. Down by the docks is like level 8 to 10. Okay. I think I need like 60 linen. There's a specific number of linen that I need to guarantee that I'll be able to get to the point and make what I need to disenchant to make the wand. I don't know if it was 60 or like 120, but I remember from a playthrough from long ago that there's like a specific amount of linen that we want to farm up that'll like guarantee that we can get the wand. And whatever that number is, I doubt that we're anywhere close to it yet. I would say if you're hoping for classic news tomorrow, beyond like Mista Pandaria announcements and phases 7 through 12 of SOD, I would say be cautiously optimistic. You know, they might announce something, but I would say, like, if you want more than Mista Pandaria Classic, or like what's coming next for Season of Discovery, and you don't just want a hardcore fresh start, I would say be cautiously optimistic. Here we go. Level 8. Ugh. I wanted to at least, I thought I could kill this one guy. I thought I could at least kill the one guy and then lease the other two, but like my fire blast got resisted. The fire blast that would have killed them got resisted. Okay, I think it's safe to say like we're not going to be able to pull that group. Yeah, lesson learned. Safe to say we're not pulling that group. Okay, like what other mobs drop linen? What about over in like the dwarven areas? Like, is there anything over in the dwarven areas that can be easily farmed that drops linen? Because I don't think this is not really cutting it. There just aren't enough. There aren't enough of the ones that are the proper level for me to fight for it to be like a good grinding spot. The Trogs. The Trogs. In Dunmorrow? Oh, the Trogs by the quarry? That's the only place I can think of Trogs in Dunmorrow is down by the quarry. Which is like level 9 and 10 stuff. Chuck, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Thanks for that, and thanks for hanging out with us today. The Trogs are level 10. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is really like, this is it. This is like as good as it gets for my level, basically. What about the Yeti? Do the Yeti are not humanoids? They don't drop linen? Yeah, we could go back to the mine, yeah. We could go out to either mine. We could go to this mine, we could go back to the mine down here. Like, that's a possibility. The Jasper Lode mine is usually less populated. Yeah, and the mobs are the same level, right? They're not a higher level. There are geomancers that cast fireballs, though. Yeah, that's right. Fireballs are not good. That's a good point. What are the odds that I can pull this one without aggroing the other two? What are the odds? Probably not very good, but we're gonna give it a shot. Okay, we aggroed the other two. Let's go ahead and we'll sheep one of them. And we'll start kiting the second one. Ideally, there would be a fence nearby. But the closest fence is like all the way back here. Okay, and now we just have to get some mana back before this guy pops out of his sheep. Okay, he's popping out of his sheep a little bit too early. Just kite him around a little bit. My son just had his own like hardcore moment. He has been playing a lot of Hollow Knight. Like a lot of Hollow Knight. He's got like a 50 hours invested into Hollow Knight. He's gotten impressively good with it. It's like Hollow Knight's a Souls-like, so like, you know, every time you die, you drop your souls. And I guess he just dropped like 8,000 souls, like somewhere he couldn't get back to his shade. So he had a little bit of a rough time. For him, 8,000 souls is like a lot. I think he was working towards like 9,000 for like his next upgrade or something. Apparently he's handling it fairly well. He got over it pretty quickly and took a break. That would probably destroy adult you. Yeah, I don't have tolerance for it. Like it sucks to lose your souls. I tried to play some Hollow Knight like when he first got into it. I thought it would be something that like maybe we could play together. But like he's much better at it than I am like already. Obviously, he's put 50 hours into it, so he's got all kinds of like mad muscle memory. But also like I don't have patience for games like that anymore. Maybe I never did. But I certainly don't anymore. So it's been really impressive like how much he's been able to play that game. And like he seems to be pretty good about like when it's getting on his nerves, he knows when to like step away from it. And that's been nice to see. Yeah, the game is amazing too. The game has like so much lore. And like really great like descriptions for like all the enemies and all the characters. Like it's a really amazingly deep game, like much deeper than I thought it was. But yeah, sadly I can't make myself play it. I enjoy watching him play it because he's actually pretty skillful at it for a 9-year-old. Alright, yeah, I do think that maybe we need to find somewhere else. This area has been okay to us. We've only got 28 linen. We're not getting linen very quickly. That's for sure. We could go try the other mine, like we could go down there and check it out. Let's go back to town and we'll empty the inventory. Yeah, we'll empty the inventory. That seems like a smart idea before we head out anywhere else. We still really can't do a lot of cooking, but we might as well do like what we can, then we can sell the food. I'm gonna try to not buy another bag. I'm gonna try to hold out to the hope that eventually bags will drop. I know as soon as I buy my other 2 bags, like, that's when a bag will drop, so... We're gonna try to wait
What can I help you with?
as long as we possibly can.
For the Alliance.
Beating Hollow Knight will improve his willpower. Just playing it has already, like, improved his tolerance of failure. Like, the idea that in a game there is a hard fail state that's punishing, like, this is his first experience with that. You know, he plays games like Minecraft and Pokemon, and things where, like, yeah, you can fail, but the fail state's not usually, like, a super big deal. And this is, like, the first game that he's played that has, like, a really punishing state of failure at times. So it's already made him, like, much more resilient. Guys, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I want to play a little bit more today, but I do need to use the bathroom. I do need to refill my coffee. So I'm gonna take, like, 5 minutes. I don't think I'll be... Well, it might be a little bit more than 5 minutes. I might take 5 or 10 minutes. And what I'll do is I'll put us on the break screen. And I will be back soonish. We'll see you guys then. Alright, we are back. What do we want to do now? We can go do the Murlocs. I think, like, part of me wants to go over into the Dwarven area before we really do much else here. Other than that, we could go check this out. Like, maybe that would be an okay place to grind. Let's go have a look. I think we killed the one that time. We just aren't going to be able to kill the other 6. There we go. We should probably go back and at least see if we can loot the one we did kill. Wayne, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day. We will see you tomorrow. We will be here probably around 12:45. I'll probably start the stream about 15 minutes prior to them going live, so we can hang out and chat a bit. And yeah, we'll see what they announce. I'm gonna go in here just to explore and get the ping for the quest, but I don't think that we have to grind in here. Like, I think if we're gonna grind these guys, we might want to do it outside of the cave. This guy is, he's having problems. I don't know if I want to get onto his aggro chain or not. Be Sad Dog, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Do I have any spec in mind for the mage? Yes, we're gonna go full frost. I want to get into like the chance to freeze, a chance to crit frozen targets. I want to do like all the freezing stuff. Yeah, full frost. And then maybe later we try fire spec, maybe we try arcane. Like we can try different stuff. But at least into like the level 30s, I'm probably gonna stay frost. This area is kind of equally farmed out. We came here thinking we'd be able to find mobs a little bit more easily, but people are everywhere. There's so many people online right now that it's kind of nuts. I'm really shocked by the amount of people. Like, it's been busy the last couple, like, weeks, but this seems like even more so. Any further back, we have spiders. We don't need spiders. Yeah, all the zones are packed right now. Yeah, it really feels that way. Everywhere we've been today has been overrun, like just dead mobs, lots of players. To a degree, if they announce a hardcore fresh tomorrow, that would kind of be a waste. Everybody's already hype about hardcore. Everybody's already playing hardcore. I feel like doing hardcore fresh right now would be a waste. Doing hardcore fresh right now would be like very much like when they did official hardcore. You know, everyone was having a great time on Bloodsail Buccaneers, on Hydraxian Waterlords. Hardcore was kind of really popping off. And then Blizzard announced official hardcore, and that killed those servers. And that feels like that'd be like kind of the same thing. Like everyone's really active on the existing servers. And it would kind of suck to be really active on the existing servers and then have them be like, oh hey, new server coming, end of November. Everybody re-roll again. I guess you just play until your current character gets killed and then you re-roll on the new server. Should they have stayed out of official hardcore? I don't think they should have stayed out of it. I feel like maybe they could have waited a little bit longer than they did. Either way, it kind of sucked. Like, official hardcore introduced more people to hardcore. So official hardcore did kind of grow that audience a little bit. The fact that it killed Bloodsail Buccaneers and Hydraxian Waterlords is really unfortunate. Yeah, like, some of the best times I had was on Bloodsail Buccaneers. So yeah, I don't think they should have stayed out of it. It just was kind of like poorly timed. I don't know. They wanted to take advantage of hype, but I feel like they kind of lessened the hype. Like the hype was already doing good. Can't seem to stay alive past level 20 anyway, so a new server won't be that bad. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, I died at level 19 on the last character. Like, a lot of people die at 20. The other thing, though, is, like, the economy here is really good. Like, the economy here is really healthy. The economy has been around a while, but the economy is really healthy. Like, you can get a shining silver breastplate for like 4 or 5 gold, which is like kind of my benchmark item that I look at to see like how the economy's doing. And there's a lot of them, so the economy's in a really good spot. With a new server, you don't have that, I guess. You have to wait for the economy to grow from the ground up. That's the thing to keep in mind, like, with the hardcore server, like, a lot of people are not playing self-found. So even though, like, characters can die, like, you have the ability to grow a base. Like, if you're not playing self-found, you can mail your bank alt gold, you can have, like, blue items on a bank alt. You can have ways to kind of, like, help your alts out, like, when you do have to reroll. And, like, for people who've been on the server for a while and they've developed that, like, the idea of going to a new server, like, that's not as good. Because it means giving up all of, like, the meta progress that they've made on these servers. Now, if you're playing self-found, then it absolutely doesn't matter. But I think the population that plays self-found is probably, like, half the size of the one that just plays regular hardcore. Have I considered private servers? I played a little bit of Turtle WoW, it was okay. I'll probably go back and check out their Unreal Engine 2.0 release, but other than that, no, not really. A private server, like, no matter how cool a private server is, it's never going to be a place that I can feel like is my home for my World of Warcraft gaming. It's always going to be something that, like, feels kind of risky, like maybe one day I wake up and it's, like, wiped progress or whatever. Tex, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for stopping by. Do we get any kobold lore? I don't know. Every time I try to think about the kobold lore, I don't think I know any. They come from deep within the planet, but I don't even know if they're Titan constructs. Unfortunately, I can't do, like, I wish I could do like a Control F in Chronicle. Maybe there's an appendix. Maybe Chronicle has an appendix and I can look for like kobolds and see like what pages reference kobolds. Because there's not a lot of kobold lore in Chronicle. They might have mentioned them like in a couple of paragraphs. And I just don't remember what it was. Yeah, Turtle WoW feels really buggy. Yeah, that was kind of one of my turnoffs. When I tried to cast a fireball into a house through a doorway, and it said it was a line of sight issue, like, I was good up with that. It was the collector's house, actually. I was trying to go after the collector. I was on a mage, and I was like, okay, I'll just blast into the house like I always do. And I couldn't blast into the house. I had to walk into the house to like aggro. And that was not good. And so I decided to wait until they release their Unreal Engine 5 2.0 client. Like, obviously that'll probably be a lot less buggy. And I'll be able to give it like a real chance. Same thing with like how, like in Turtle Well, like the swimming, like how you have to control the swimming was really bad. It was just a little bit too janky for my like continued persistent enjoyment. If they get to release their 2.0 client, it'll obviously like be much better. We'll give it a second look when that comes out. All they've said so far is sometime in 2025, so you know, it could be the beginning of 2025, it could be a year from now. We don't know. My bet is closer to a year from now. It probably won't be like super early in 2025. This water is already not doing a lot for us. This restores 151 mana over 18 seconds. We have 376 total mana. So this is doing basically nothing. I always forget that about Mage Water, is that Mage Water doesn't really scale well with the level that you have it at. So like obviously we'd be better off spending money on like milk from the vendor is going to restore a lot more mana. It's not free, but it's overall it's probably better. That was a good time to level up. Oh my god, a healing potion. Surprisingly, this is the first healing potion that we found at all. Usually you find a couple more, you know? Whether you find them in like a crate or they drop off of enemies. The fact that we've only found one so far is not a great omen. Same thing with bags. To only have one bag drop, not that great. Especially with all the grinding we've been doing. Okay. God, there's just so many people. Every time I go to tag a mob, someone else is either about to tag it or they've just tagged it. When we get to 60, like around 60 linen, I think then I'm gonna go do the tailoring. I don't know why I remember the number 60. But I thought that was how much linen we needed to get ourselves to a point where we can get the lesser magic wand. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll take instant respawns. Instant respawns is nice in a situation like this, where we're having to be so competitive for tags. We're definitely going to have to invest in a little bit of milk. This mage water is not cutting it for me. As free as it is, it's not working. Handicap, I appreciate that. And thanks for hanging out with us. I mean, it's nice to be able to kill a mob before it can even get to us. That's true. But the mana cost is kind of crazy. This is why the wand is so important early on, because early on we can really rely on the wand. And it can let us be a lot more mana efficient. It's kind of why I'm prioritizing this so hard. As opposed to just like moving on and keeping on questing, I really want to get the lesser magic wand before we really do anything else. It's going to make the mana situation like somewhat bearable. Kobolds might be devolved trogs. Okay, so they are a Titan construct. A failed attempt to create the Earthen. Yeah, see, I wasn't sure if I knew trogs were Titan constructs or Titan created. I wasn't sure about kobolds. I'm used to seeing lots of people. I'm just not used to seeing this many people, and like seemingly a lot of them are just farming mobs. Like the same, because you don't have to kill these guys. There's no kill quest for the kobolds here. I don't even know, maybe they drop the items that you need for the other quests that we did. Maybe they drop those items. I'm not even sure that they do. So that's been the interesting part, is like not just that there's so many people, but that so many people are kind of like just grinding on mobs, just killing anything that's around. Like that's felt kind of different than other times when like quest areas are populated or like towns are populated. This is just like there's wall-to-wall people farming these mobs that there's no quest, you know? It's been a really interesting day. Any vanilla updates? I'm not really sure. If you mean like new announcements for Classic and stuff like that, we're expecting possible announcements tomorrow at the Warcraft 30th anniversary live stream BlizzCon type deal. Any updates or announcements will happen tomorrow. Oh, we did a warrior. We did a warrior. The warrior did come next. It's just that I got the warrior killed at level 19. Yeah, I did get a warrior killed. I almost turned around and leveled up another warrior, but I like to change it up when I die. There have only been 1 or 2 times that I've got a class killed and turned around and like re-rolled that same class. I don't know why. Like for me, when I get a class killed, I need to move on. Like I need to have like a palate cleanser. I haven't been buffing a lot of people. The problem is, like, I would love to buff more people, but Arcane Intellect costs 60 mana. Like, it's hard in this kind of dense area where there's lots of players. It's hard to buff everybody because I just feel like I'm gonna blow through my mana just buffing people. Tim, thanks for the super chat, man. Oh, that's nice. Around the year 2700, I don't know how that works out in the timeline, kobolds were among the threats that early human settlers faced in Tirisfal Glades. Yeah, that's right, because yeah, that's where the early humans settled after they kind of like, they had to leave Vicral lands. So like humans were once Vicral, which were Titan constructs, but the humans, they started to give birth to like tiny little puny babies. And then they exiled those people and their tiny puny babies. And then those puny Vicral became the humans who settled in Tirisfal Glades. I didn't realize that they faced kobolds there. I guess that makes sense. Although, like, current day Tirisfal Glades, like, I don't know if we... Are there kobolds in-game in Tirisfal Glades? I don't remember the Undead starting zone enough to know if there are kobolds there now. telling you, they need to publish a bestiary or like a monster manual. They need a fully arted up Warcraft monster manual. That way, when you want lore about a specific creature, you just check the monster manual. What does it say? What's the history? What's the stats? They publish so many lore books that you'd think a monster manual would be, like, obvious. There were kobolds under Orgrimmar as well? I didn't know that either. That's weird because, like, when I think about Tirisfal Glades and Durotar, I don't think there are any kobolds nowadays in any of those areas. It's interesting that that's lore, but there's no evidence of it in game. The Titans needed candle holders? Yeah, the candle holding, like having slaves that hold candles for you is easier than inventing flashlights. That was why they made the kobolds. Just to hold candles for them in dark places. Alright, there was nothing alive in the mine. Oh, here we go. The sole survivor. There's a battered chest in the mine. Sometimes there's a chest that spawns over here too. Yeah, I haven't seen either one yet. Although I haven't been going into the mine very often. But the mine is pretty much constantly farmed out. I'm assuming like it's gonna be hard to get a chest with all these people around. That's gonna be tough. Okay. We got twin bears. Twin bears are going into the mine. I think that's kind of a lost cause. Let's head back out this way. We have no more inventory space. We're very close. We're very close to getting the 60 linen. I'm going to go ahead and pop the scroll of protection. That'll get that out of the inventory. The magic candle I don't need. Alright. Okay, yeah, that puts us over 60. I'm gonna go ahead and hearth back to Goldshire. We will vendor everything, then we're gonna run to Stormwind. We're gonna pick up tailoring, and we're gonna see how far 60 linen gets us. If we're lucky, we'll be able to make a few low-level greens. We'll disenchant those greens. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe we can make the lesser wand pretty soon. I actually don't know. But we're gonna go see about it and find out.
Greetings. Be careful, for the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. What are you looking for? For the Alliance.
Yeah, it's nice to have goals and to actually achieve them. It's always good. This little breadcrumb.
You need something?
Do I need any of this? No. No. I guess we'll take the explosive rocket.
Have a good one.
Oh, Tim, thank you, man. That's a goal. That's a goal met. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's huge, dude. It's obviously a huge amount of support. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, that's two goals down in one day. We got the sub goal, we got that goal. Awesome. It's been a while since we've met goals, so. Like, when I know I can't stream every day, I try to be realistic with the goals, you know? Like, when I know I'm not streaming 5 or 6 days a week, I do try to keep it more realistic, but also still have something to aim for. Let's see, Journeyman.
Good day to you.
Okay, so moment of truth here. Let's take this. We're gonna make all of the bolts.
See you around.
All the bolts that we can. And we'll see where that gets us. That's only, maybe the number is 60. Maybe we need 60 bolts. I think that might be what it is. Let's make all of these and we'll just level it up as much as we can. We basically have to get to a point where we can craft a couple of greens. Once we can craft greens, then we can disenchant the greens. And then we get to make our wand. But yeah, I don't know if 60 linen is right or if we needed 120 linen to make 60 bolts. I feel like that sounds more realistic for getting into green stuff. But we'll see how many skill ups we get. Yeah, this is going to get us close, but it's not going to get us where we need to be to make green items, I don't think. I think we need double. It must be, the 60 number must refer to 60 bolts of linen cloth. In other words, we have some more farming ahead of us. Alright, so what am I going to make for skill ups now? I guess the cheapest thing to make is going to be the pants. We're going to have to buy...
Step on up.
Some thread. Oh, let's grab 20.
Have a good one.
Hey there.
Okay, here we go. Either of these robes, not only will this be an upgrade for us, but we can disenchant. Let's grab those. I don't know if I want to blow my money on training everything. I think I want to go right into crafting these. And we just make as many of them as we can. And then we disenchant them. I think that's the play. Even though we're kind of wasting skill ups, for the sake of getting the wand as soon as possible, I think we just have to make these. And we could probably equip that. We can equip either of them. We need bleach for this one. Which one looks better? I think the brown one looks better.
Safe travels.
Need help? Be careful.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Alright, let's find the enchanting trainer. Enchanting looks like it's going to be somewhere over this way. Although I'm not sure if it's on this side of the canals or if it's on the other side of the canals. These guys are staff merchants. And I don't see anybody else. I guess that means they're going to be on the other side of the canals. Why am I doing enchanting? Because this is a self-found run, and enchanting is the way I'm going to make the lesser magic wand and the greater magic wand, which is going to help us out a lot early on for mana efficiency, because the wands are really powerful. If I don't do that, it's going to be forever until we get a wand, which as a caster in Classic, you want to get a wand as soon as you can. Maybe this is it? Yeah, there we go.
Well met. Safe travels.
Okay, so let's take a look at a couple things. Firstly, when can I make the wand? I have to get to 10 to learn the wand, okay? Right now, I'm at 9. So if I do 1 enchant on my bracers... Oh, I need a runed copper rod. How do I get a runed copper rod? Oh... This could be a problem. How have I done this in the past? There must be a vendor that I can buy this off of. Because we've done this in the past, so I know I don't need the auction house. Maybe I just buy it off of this lady. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's simple. Yeah, it turns out it's simple. Also, I might grab these, because I don't know if I'm going to have the mats I need, so I'm going to grab a couple. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's make the rod. That's going to take some mats. Okay, that didn't give us... Unfortunately, that didn't give us a skill up. Which is a bummer. This should give us the skill up we need. Okay.
See you later.
Greetings.
Alright, this is good. So far, so good. I need simple wood. Guys, we got it. It was that easy. 30 linen, or 3 stacks of linen, excuse me, 60 linen got us there.
I supply only the finest goods.
Now we need simple wood. Okay.
Safe travels.
Look at that. That's awesome. That wasn't too bad. I'm glad it was that we needed 60 linen and not 120 linen. 120 would have been kind of challenging to skill up. Now the next goal is the Greater Magic Wand by level 13. Greater Magic Wand, we need 70. 70 skill ups. So a lot of that might come from disenchanting, but some of it is going to come from just like repeatedly enchanting the stuff that we have. So like I might just do this right now to get through it. This is kind of the tedious part about leveling up enchanting, is that it takes 3 clicks. I have to click here, I have to click here, I have to click here. Every time I want to get a skill up, it takes 3 clicks. Then I have to watch the cast bar. That's the only like really negative thing about it. I'm only taking enchanting until we can make the Greater Magic Wand, and then we're dropping enchanting. I'm only going to have it until we can make the Greater Magic Wand. After we make the Greater Magic Wand, I'm going to drop enchanting, and I'm going to pick up skinning. And like long-term, skinning is going to be more valuable to us. Alright, so 18, our goal is 70, we're at 18, we do have a ways to go. But we also have a few levels before we have to worry about it too much.
Looking for something specific?
But basically, like, anytime we craft anything with tailoring, at least for right now, we want to make sure that we're crafting green items. We don't really want to waste our time crafting yellow stuff that we can't disenchant.
See you later. What are you looking for? Have a good one.
Alright, let's get shoot out to the bar. We'll replace auto attack with shoot. And I think now I will take this character over to the Dwarven Lands. I think now I'll go to Dunmorrow, and we'll start working on some of the quest over in Dunmorrow. Let's head over to the tram. Lael, that's awesome, man. That's good to hear. That doesn't always happen, so that's great. That was pretty lucky. Remember to grab the flight point in Ironforge. Good call. Yep. We'll try to do that. And I might leave my Hearthstone set. Nah, you know, it's never worth it. I always wonder if I should leave my Hearthstone set so I can, like, travel quickly between the two places, but the flight from Ironforge to Stormwind is only, like, 4 minutes. It could even be less than 4 minutes. So it's probably not worth it to keep my Hearthstone set over here. We'll just bind it in Keranos. Good so far. Good afternoon to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's right. Yeah, portals, man. Teleports and portals. Probably the most overpowered reason to play a mage is that you get portals and teleports. It makes world traversal, like, basically trivial. Can you get a teleport for Theramore in Classic Era, or was that added in TBC? I remember in TBC having a teleport and a portal to Theramore. That's right, you can sell the portals too. It was TBC they added Theramore. Makes sense. They added a lot of content to Dustwallow Marsh in TBC. They basically fleshed out the entire zone. Like, prior to TBC, there's not really a lot going on there. Alright, there's the flight points. I wonder where that water is at. The water that we see when we're in the tram. I guess it's possible we go out into the ocean, but realistically, if it's an underground tram, and it's going, let's say it's going in a straight line, because that's how I would make a tram, I'd make it go in a straight line. Then, like, what is the water that we see? I think there's, like, a sea creature, some kind of monster in the water. But I guess I just don't understand, like, what the water is. Because, like, we're not near... We don't really cross any water if we take a straight shot. So it's confusing. It's been confusing me for 20 years. I mean, you'd think if it was any sizable lake, we'd see it on the map, right? Like, we see other lakes on the map. Like, we see the loch. We see little rivers and little inlets. If there was a lake anywhere, like, we'd... The only thing kind of unknown is, like, well, this right here. Like, we have Elwyn Forest, we have Burning Steps. Up here we have Dunmorrow, and then we have this little middle area. This little area down here that you can't click into it. Maybe there could be a lake there, I guess? I don't know. Alright, so the other thing we have to kind of farm up, we have to farm up... Our cooking is really low. We need to kill like a bunch of boars and collect a bunch of boar meat. Wolves also would be good. I think we need to spend some time kind of leveling that up. We're going to be killing boars for quests and stuff, but I'd rather do some farming like specifically to get the cooking leveled up a little bit. Kind of similar to how we leveled up the tailoring. Yeah, like maybe it's underwater, groundwater. Maybe there's creatures in it, I think. I guess there could be creatures in it even if it's like underground. It's just weird. The part of the map where that little zone is water after Cataclysm. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I wonder why it just wouldn't show up as water, like, in this map. You know, like, if that's water, then that makes perfect sense. That's about the only way it makes sense, if that entire, like, segment that we see as land on the map is actually water. One way or another. Part of me is kind of tempted to just try to power level my tailoring and enchanting. The sooner I can make the greater magic wand, the sooner I can drop enchanting and grab skinning. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe that's what makes sense. Like, how long would it take us to grind this up to 70? Probably not super long. Not between getting skill ups for disenchanting stuff and then the skill ups for actually casting the enchants. Like 60 more linen might do it. 60 or 80 more linen.
Well met.
Because what's gonna feel really bad is like grinding on a bunch of enemies that I could skin,
Watch your back.
but not being able to skin them. Like, that's gonna feel like pretty bad overall. Do the trolls drop linen? Do we know if the trolls drop linen? Maybe that would be a good area to farm up and to do like another linen farm was on the trolls. It's like part of me wants to farm up my cooking, but the other part of me knows that if I farm up my cooking by killing beast, I'm missing out because I don't have skinning yet. And maybe I'd want to hold off on doing that until I have skinning.
Hi, off with you. Here there. Be good. Interest you on a pint? Great to meet you.
Yeah, the trogs are a good source. The trogs are they're a little bit of a higher level. You know, like the trogs out here at the quarry, like they would probably be good farming, but they're a little bit of a higher level. That's what I worry about with the trogs. Whereas like maybe these guys are the same though. This is also a level 9 quest. So like who's to say it's not exactly the same? Yeah, it does feel like a waste to do too much farming on beasts, though, until I have skinning. So, like, maybe we will find a way to prioritize getting our tailoring enchanting leveled up. Maybe we'll go check this out and just see, like, what it's like. Sounds like a good way to get killed, but maybe we'll check it out. If we can farm the guys that are not in the cave, like if we can fight the guys that are just kind of free roaming outside in the quarry, like that might be okay. Let's go check it out. I just want to see if they do drop a substantial amount. Because if they don't really drop a substantial amount, then like the place we were already farming is probably still good. But if they are going to drop like 2 or 3, then it could be worth it. The troll cave is a death trap. Yeah, the troll cave isn't good either. Like, any cave with a high respawn rate is going to be bad, right? And the mobs are probably about the same level. It's funny they called this a brown robe. There's as much white in it as there is brown, though. That's the weird part. I guess part of it is brown. The brown looks more like a gray to me. To me, it looks gray and white.
What can I do?
I mean, I guess if I'm going to be fighting these guys anyway, I might as well take the quests. I'm not going to try to get these done.
How are ya?
The quests are not my priority. Right now, I just want to see if we can take these guys and if it's worth it to try to farm up the linen here. So we'll kill a few and we'll see how we feel. Yeah, having the wand feels really, really good. Definitely the way to go. And that is level 10. Alright, talents. I think right away, we probably go into improved frostbolts. I think that's the right move. Just getting that down by overall, that's a half a second. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, precision would be good. I think I'm gonna go a faster cast. There's a case to be made for going 2 points here and 3 points here. You know, especially for surviving. This increases the armor and resistance given by frost armor by 30%. So like this, there's a case to be made for going 2 points frost warding, 3 points elemental precision, and like skipping this initially. Yeah, and like to be fair, like do I really need that that faster cast? I don't know. I'll think about it. We're 1 point in, so I'll think about maybe we want to go with precision and the armor bonus for this one. I've never spec'd that way before. It would be something a little bit different. Once we get into Frostbite, then things get really fun. Frostbite, Ice Shards... That's when it starts to get fun. It's fun how hardcore makes you think of everything differently. Yeah, exactly. There are specs and like ways to spec your character that you would never really do in the normal game that come to feel appealing in hardcore. Like, yeah, normally I probably would never go into that armor talent, but I think I will go into that armor talent for this run. Yeah, I enjoy that aspect of it as well. Sheep is going to save my life so many times. I can already tell. All right, what do we have? We have 14 linen already. Okay, so overall, I feel like this is a really good area to farm linen. I think my plan will be to try to farm here until I think we have enough. I would like to get enchanting just skilled up as soon as we can, get the greater magic wand, drop enchanting, grab skinning, and start working on leveling up the skinning. Unfortunately, guys, I am out of time for today. I would love to hang out more. I have to go make dinner for my wife and son and myself, so I will be signing off to go do that. I will be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to watch the Warcraft Direct. We're going to watch the Warcraft Direct, and we're going to hope that enough things get checked off of our bingo board that we can get bingo. And in this case, bingo to me looks like anything TBC. Anything TBC would complete my bingo board automatically. So fingers crossed for that. I'll probably go live a little bit before they start. I'll try to be on around 12:45 my time. And the Warcraft Direct is 1 p.m. Eastern time. So yeah, I would love to see you guys then. Thank you for hanging out with me today and for all the support. I really do appreciate it. And until tomorrow, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here very soon. Bye for now.